Welcome back to the Game Collection. I'm SuperDerek and, it's been too long since I gave my Sega Genesis some love. I don't mean to neglect the big old chunker, but when your main focus is RPGs, thoughts about the 16-bit era tend to gravitate more toward the Super Nintendo classics like Final Fantasy VI and Chrono Trigger and Earthbound and all those great games that everybody already knows. But the Sega Genesis does have some really great games that sadly tend to be overlooked, and this is one of those games. I am SuperDerek, and this is Crusader of Senti. The Legend of Zelda: A Link to the Past, while not an RPG itself, was a game that acted as my gateway into RPGs. Zelda was a big deal, and if Sonic was an answer to Nintendo's Mario, then what was Sega's answer to Zelda? On the Sega Master System, that was probably Golden Axe Warrior, a game I'll take a look at another day, but on Genesis, well, that's where Crusader of Senti comes in. Crusader of Senti, also known as Soleil in PAL territories, was released in Japan as Shin Soseki Ragna Senti. The game was developed by Nextech and published by Sega in Japan, then localized and published in the West by Atlus in 1995. The story of how this game came to be is extremely interesting and perhaps best understood by checking out the Gaming Historian's video on the title, but before you do, let's go take a look at Crusader of Senti and try to understand how this game came to sell for over $400 for a loose copy. The opening cinematic of Crusader of Senti is a brief lore dump explaining how the world was once shrouded in darkness and monsters roamed the plains. But one day, a light appeared which drove the monsters underground as they couldn't survive within the light. This ushered in the dawn of the Age of Man. But now, monsters have begun leaving the shadows and conflicts between man and monsters are increasing. It is in this world that our game begins, with our unfortunately named protagonist, Corona, enjoying a small party with his friends on his 14th birthday. It is the local custom of the Kingdom of Soleil that at his age, boys become men and are given swords and shields with which to begin their training. Corona's mother explains that the sword and shield he is being given belonged to his late father, who fell during battle against the monsters. Our hero is to take this sword and shield and complete the trials and his training. However, a mysterious meeting with a fortune teller renders Corona unable to communicate with other human beings, but in turn gains the ability to talk to plants and animals. The story within Crusader of Senti is overall a pretty simplistic one. It's a straightforward action-adventure title.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome back to SuperDerek Streams.
Story. At no point are you
We're about ready to get going here in just a moment or two, but in the meantime, please enjoy this review of Crusader of Senti, and we'll be getting at it here very soon. Hey!
Feels like the lack of these driving forces and motivations
Jeeton, thank you so much, kind sir. I very much appreciate that. Continued support, man. A year and a half.
Most of what drove me
Holy
from
moly.
point A to point B was exploration for exploration's sake, and actively seeking out.
Well, I suppose I may as well make an appearance. Thank you so much again, Jeeton. Very much appreciated, man. Hope you guys are having a wonderful Friday so far. Good to see everybody. Yeah, it's a Friday, and I'm a little bit late today. I just wanted to go thrifting real quick before we really started off. For some reason, like Fridays after work, that's the first thing I want to do. Is I want to just go looking around the Goodwills and stuff to see if I can find anything cool. No dice today, though. So I hope that you guys had a good Friday. Hey, Chris, good to see you. Welcome to the stream, man. It is another Friday, and I'm super happy about this Friday because I actually released a video that I've been working on for quite some time. It's a very short video, but it's a whole lot of new information for me to learn about. And that was the video, my history of RPGs video. How to RPG 103, talking about the 70s through the 80s as it relates to RPGs. And this is the very first RPG video games being produced then. Anyways, finally got that done and released, and I'm really happy about that. Man, I still have like a backlog of videos to make. It's funny because like it used to be I just had a backlog of video games, and now I have a backlog of content to produce. Sheesh. I guess it's a pretty okay problem to have. So, I hope you guys are ready to roll here, because I am about ready to roll myself. So let's go ahead and dive in to more Golden Sun. Alright, so Golden Sun. Let's go ahead and continue from where we left off. And when last we left off, we were going through parts of the world to try to find missing... Wait, was it Vault? Hang on, I think... Did I load the wrong save? I probably loaded the wrong save. Hang on a second. Yeah, let me just double check my my game save here. Make sure I load up the right one. All right, so there we are. Yeah, we need to be in Calais. That's right, we're 20 hours and 35 minutes in. So when last we left off, we were playing Golden Sun. We've just rescued the dude who God, I can't remember his name. The merchant, the guy who was with Ivan when we first met Ivan. Hey Trent, I'm glad that you did, man. I appreciate that. Welcome to the stream, dude. Yeah, it was a it was a lot of research to go into that video. It was short, but pretty jam-packed. And I couldn't have done that without using the CRPG book as a reference book as I was putting things together. Super handy. Because I had like prior never really like heard about Plato before, but then as soon as like I read that, it's like that gave me a place to start looking up information and verifying, and it was very cool. All right, so yeah, we saved Master Hammett. That was the guy's name, Master Hammett, and now we've brought him back to here. Well, awesome. Glad to hear it, Led Zeppo. Plus, I'm sure including a few references to Led Zeppelin throughout. I managed to squeeze in a couple. Probably didn't hurt anything. So, Ivan and his companions. Perfect timing. So, it's you. I told you time and time again not to go to Lunpa, but you went anyway. Please, Leanna, don't be so harsh on them. Naturally, I'm happy that they rescued you. But this is something that Calais should have handled alone. You had more pressing quest at hand, no? You have you completely forgotten your own quest?
Leanna, you shouldn't.
I had to rescue Hammett, no matter the cost. It's already done. There's nothing more to be said.
Hold on. We wanted to save Hammett as badly as Ivan did.
It doesn't matter, Garrett. I'm the one at fault. I made the mistake. We will leave immediately on Felix's trail. Yes, that would probably be best. Leave immediately. Derek, we should get going. Ivan, is that really what you want?
Well, if Ivan says so, should we go, Derek? Thank you. Take your shaman's rod and go to Hesperia.
To Hesperia?
That is what the Jupiter Adept said.
Hesperia? Where's that?
It's in a continent to the west of Angara.
What are we going to do? What are we going to find in Hesperia if we go?
That I do not know.
The continent to the west? On the other side of the sea? Do not waste time chattering. You must set out immediately.
All right, well, let's move on. Feel free to ignore if you want to focus on the game, but what's your favorite feature a game can have? Oh no, don't worry about... Like, I like to have stuff to talk about. Favorite feature, though, that's an interesting one. Okay, so here's one that's in this game, actually, that I really like. And that is when you go in and you're, like, buying equipment and stuff. If you find something that you want, like this dragon shield, I think, is something I want. So what I really like, well, I apparently cannot equip it. Or it's actually a downgrade. Is there anything else I can get? Here, let me find something that I can equip that I actually want to... Well, anyways, so Earthbound also had this mechanic where if you buy a piece of equipment that you want, you can equip it right away from the purchasing area and then immediately sell the thing that was previously equipped. Yeah. Unfortunately, all of the gear that they have for sale right now is not an upgrade. It's a feature that you don't see in very many RPGs. I mean, there's a baseline experience that I think, like, where you'll see what's an improvement, what isn't an improvement. But the fact that the game will, if you buy something and give it to somebody, if it will ask you there if you want to equip it, and then if you want to sell the thing that was previously equipped, that is the best. I love that so much. Yeah, exactly. I love that one so much. So Hesperia. You're saying it's a continent to the west? I don't know how that works, but here, I think. You can equip things directly from within the menus, within the shop menu in Chrono Trigger? Can you really? That's pretty cool. Okay, I need to figure out how to get back to where I was prior to all this. I remember somebody was saying that the bridge was fixed. Is it a bridge to the west? Is that what it is? Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay. Yeah, it's not like they prompt you to do it and you just like confirm a bunch of times, but you actually have the option to go in and do that. That's nearly as good. Hey, Nixu, good to see ya. How are you doing this evening? Welcome back to the stream, man. Alright, if I
I mean, I guess that there's some earlier towns I could also go to. I don't know if... Oh yeah, Motoi Sakuraba? He did a lot. Okay, so that's Vault. We already sorted out everything at Vault. I think. Maybe we could drop into Vale again? I haven't been by Vale in a long time. There might be something there. I mean, I guess I am just right here after all. It looks like you've made some friends in your travels, Derek. I'm glad to see that. Did you see anything interesting on your trip? Oh, really? That must have been exciting. Maybe I can join you on your next journey? Yeah, I knew you would say no. The river in town grew so hot after Mount Aleph erupted. Everyone got excited thinking there were hot springs on the mountain, but then the river cooled back down again. Oh my! Derek, how have you been? I wonder if there's extra cool stuff you can do here with all of the different abilities that I've learned. The great healers are too afraid to go to Soul Sanctum anymore. They have nothing to fear. Their psi energy should protect them. Hey, Def, good to see you, man. Welcome to the stream. Money, money, money. And the vial. How are we on hit points and everything? We're fine. Yeah, the visuals in this game are pretty darn rad. They remind me a lot of like PlayStation 1 RPGs, but in a handheld form. It's like that in-between step. Like when RPGs on PS1 could still sometimes be mostly 2D. Oh, so you haven't rescued Jenna. I get over colds quickly, but it sure is taking Dora a long time to recover from hers. The cold is going around. I should be careful. Yeah, so who's Jenna again? Oh, that was my friend, right? Right? I think that was my friend. Yeah, I think an HD 2D would be really rad for this game. Hey, Timmy! Love the old man voice. So effortlessly. Yep, I can't wait until I'm old. Then I can just use it all the time. Oh wait, wrong one. Hey, thank you so much, Emmy K-sama. Very much appreciated. So when do I get to contribute to the next art stream? That's a good question. I still need to come up with an idea for what we might actually draw. But when we do, oh boy. There we go, catch. Mount Aleph's eruption was so powerful it caused the continent to crack. What about my old lady voice? Nobody ever compliments my old lady voice.
I think it's rather sweet, though. Who is it? Is it the innkeeper? Is it time to eat? No? Then who? Derek. Are you finally home? Have you completed your mission? You haven't, have you? Have you forgotten your promise, Derek? You promised you wouldn't come back until your quest was complete, right?
Oh geez. Finally got this little bugger to work. Internet connection is terrible for the moment. But I hope it'll be fixed on Tuesday. Doing New Game Plus on SMT5? Yeah, that's a fun one, dude. I'm hoping you're having a fun time with that. I'm sure you are. If you're doing New Game Plus, you must be enjoying it. I had a lot of fun with it for sure.
You broke your promise because you were worried about me? Who told you I was ill? The mayor? Or was it the innkeeper?
Yes.
So you came because you were worried about after hearing about me. You can't get out of your promises just because you're worried about me. I just got a cold, that's all. But I'm fine now. Look.
I don't think she's fine.
See? I'm fine. Don't worry about me. Go on, do your best to complete your quest, okay?
I mean, I brought a healer with me, Ma. Just saying.
I'm sorry. I seemed so harsh, Derek. I'm so happy to see you. I'll be waiting for you to come home for good.
All right, Ma. Jeez. You need the kind of heals that work during cutscenes? No doubt. Man, we still haven't fixed the holes in the roof yet. No wonder Mom's got a cold. Good going, Garrett. What's going on here? Hey.
What?
Shouldn't we look for Garrett?
Why?
Derek still doesn't know about Dora, right? Someone should tell him.
You miss Garrett, don't you? You're looking for an excuse to find him.
What? No, I just...
Grandma, what's the matter? Are you choking? It's Garrett. She must miss Garrett too.
She must miss Garrett too.
No, it really is Garrett. Look, look.
Garrett!
Oh, Garrett.
Mom! Dad! I'm home! What? Garrett? Oh, Garrett! Grandpa, I'm home! Yes, yes. Did you complete your mission for the Wise One? Not yet. Well, I'm glad you're home, even if it's just for a little while.
You're leaving again soon, aren't you?
I'm just glad to see you're doing well.
That's right.
Let me introduce you to my new friends. I'm Ivan. Pleased to meet you. I'm Mia from Emil. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. Please look after young Garrett for us. Well, enough chit-chat. Relax and enjoy your stay here. Time to loot the place. I guess there's not really much to loot, huh? I hope you didn't get sick during your travels. Garrett is always eating too much. He always makes his mother worry. Did you hear us talking just now about Dora? Dora told us not to worry. That's just a fever. Don't worry too much, Derek. Mia is such a nice girl. I wonder who Garrett likes more, Mia or Jenna. That Ivan seems to be such a smart boy. I wish you could be more like Ivan, Garrett. Hey, how have you been? Oh, Garrett and Derek. What happened? You're back already? Already? What kind of way is that to greet us? But they said you might never come back. And it still seems like you're not back for good, like you're just visiting. Really? Is that what it seems like? Yeah. And you and your friends, you all look like you're about to leave. Well, you're smarter than you look. I have to I have to shape up while you're gone, right? If not... Hey, the family will be fine as long as you're here. Am I right or what? Take care of our family while I'm gone, all right? Whatever you do, you must protect the family while I'm gone. All right? I'm counting on you. Don't push yourself too hard, okay? It's been a while. You're back? Have you gone home to see Dad yet? Really? He must have been happy to see you. He has been worried. He's been so worried about you. So have I. Ah, sis. Don't get me wrong. I just was worried about you might get into trouble. Because, you know, you're not that bright. Yeah, all right. Thanks, sis. So, are you home for good, or...? Not just yet. You're leaving again. Don't push yourself too hard when you leave again. They say danger is gone even though the earthquakes continue. Well, I don't know about that. Ah, I felt another one. They've been going on for a while. I can't even sleep at night. Alright, I wonder if there's any other... Oh, yeah, there's, Well, he's not home, though. You must have so many memories of this cottage, don't you? I thought so. You used to love to visit Creighton a lot, Derek. Nothing here to loot. But I do see a big old boulder block in the way.
I can't help wondering what lies beyond this fence.
Yeah, me either. Well, time to go find out. Veil Cave. Alright, before we dive around too much in here, is there anything I can do here? Doesn't much look like I can. So let's mess around in Veil Cave for a bit. Do I own or have I looked at a Mister? I have looked at a Mister. I want one, but I do not currently own one, no. But yeah, I have been looking at Mister, and I want one a lot. I'm gonna get one eventually, I hope. Such a cool project. Honestly, I think that the last big thing that the Mister, well, honestly, I want one regardless. But what would definitely tip me over the edge to make sure I get a Mister would definitely be if they invented some way that you could hook up. You know, they have cartridge readers. They have USB cartridge readers and stuff. If someone developed a way that you could play a game directly from one of those cartridge readers, my God, I would be sold. I mean, I'm not afraid of like a bad front end. Oh God, they did. Yeah, Led Zeppo, they really did. They knocked that one out of the park. But I'm not afraid of like rough front ends. Like I use an OSSC pretty frequently, you know, in order to capture decent footage, and you know, they're not exactly the most user-friendly of devices, the OSSC. But like, that's the other thing, it's open source. They're not like necessarily trying to move units or to be a plug and play. It's definitely an enthusiast's thing, and as a result, it's kind of like, it's not as bad as like Linux or something like that, or getting into, well, depends on the distro of Linux, I guess. But yeah, it's definitely like a form over function first sort of deal right now. Oh, RetroPie's emulation station? Mm-hmm. Something like that would be really handy. That's not even like a holdup for me though at this point. Like it's really just a price thing. Like as soon as chip prices are back in like the realm of normalcy, I think I'll probably get one whenever that is. And like I said, being able to connect some of those USB cartridge readers, like to be able to play Super Nintendo games directly off the cartridge would be insane. Hey, Duo, good to see you, man. Working and lurking. All right, well, enjoy the work, Lurk. And hope you have a good day at work, man. I was wondering if that would work. Gotta love it. A halt gem. The heck is a halt gem? Will learn halt. Bestows halt when equipped. Okay, well... That's rad. Let's save. Aha! The Jupiter Jin Kite has joined Garrett. Sweet. I wonder if that was the only thing, or the only two things in this dungeon. Maybe it wasn't, because there was... Jeez. Let's run through it again real quick. God, that flute. Every time I hear it, takes me right back to Illusion of Gaia. Okay, yeah, maybe this was everything after all. Will I keep the golden sun streak going? Well, after this... Okay, so there is more treasure over there to the left. How do I get it, though? My current plan is after this to dive into Chrono Trigger.
Or I mean Chrono Cross. Oh, that's I see what I missed. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, so after this game, and I don't know how much of it I have left, but it seems like I'm probably nearing the end. Once this is done, we'll be doing Chrono Cross, and I'm kind of curious to see what the new updated version looks like. You know, I've heard a lot about it, but I kind of want to see it for myself. See if I feel the same way. And if I do, then I'll switch to PS1. Oops. You know what kind of sucks though, to be totally honest? I was planning on this the entire dang time of playing Chrono Cross. I've had it in my list of things to do since, gosh, for a few months, like before the announcement of Chrono Cross's remaster. Now that Chrono Cross remaster is out, there's just been a deluge of Chrono Cross related content on YouTube. And as a result, my video's not going to get any views. So it really sucks. But, oh well. Just the way it goes sometimes. No, I haven't, Nixu. I did get a digital code though. Not an early access digital code like a lot of other people did, but I did get a code. So at least I can start on Chrono Cross before the 28th. Alright, I think we're done in Vault also. Pretty sure we're all wrapped up. Alright, so the docks are to the south, but I don't think... Yeah, they don't have a boat at the docks, so I don't think we can go that way. Well, I guess we can't go that way for now either. Alright, so is there a cave to the south then? I don't really remember how I got here. Okay, there is a cave to the south. The Gondolin Cave, there we go. Alright.
If I'm interested, Fangamer has Ys Origin soundtracks, as well as another Ys game and Chrono Cross piano versions on vinyl. Oh, do they really? I am tempted. So the Ys Origin soundtrack, is it also the piano versions, or is it just like... Because I'm kind of interested in... Well, I guess I'll look into it. Thanks for the heads up, though. My wallet was feeling a little thick lately. Need some vinyl to solve that. Actually, I do actually have a couple of vinyl sitting around that I do need to open up here pretty soon. Just waiting on a package to arrive. Ah, here we go.
I've been waiting for you, Derek. We should go to the Venus Lighthouse soon.
Accidentally went full robo there for a moment. You never go full robo. Alright, so... Are we heading this way? Doesn't look like there's much up here, so let's just... Brutal Troll. This guy looks a little different. Got a level up out of that. Radical. Hey, Axe Bear, good to see you, dude. Welcome to the stream. Cool, got him. Ouch. All right, we made it to somewhere. To Sahala. What was that? What was it called? Yes, Sahala.
Why are the sandstorms attacking humans? It's as if the sandstorms are actually alive.
More importantly, though, how do I get... Aha! Hey! You gave a hard nut to Mia, huh? You don't say. How lewd indeed. Why didn't that kick off? Oh man, let me try that manually.
Keep it in your pants, you perverts!
Oh yeah, that's close enough. But no, seriously, why didn't that kick off? That definitely should have kicked off. Let me take a quick look here. All right, let's try this. If I go in here and do...
Persona! Huh? Nothing happened.
Okay, cool, that works. All right, it should be... Ah!
9,000! Vegeta! What does the scouter say about his power level?
9,000.
What?
Still don't understand.
What does the scouter say about his power level? It's over 9,000!
Hey, Shinky! Thank you so much for that raid. Welcome, raiders. Hello, I'm SuperDerek. I make a bunch of videos and stuff, and I'm streaming here on Twitch. Welcome, everybody. How was Valkyria? Not Valkyria. Valkyrie Profile 2. Welcome to the stream. Good to have you all here. We are playing Golden Sun. This is my first time through. I think we're about 20 hours in. And, yep, that's pretty much everything. Good to see you, Cyberchew. Welcome. You're enjoying the game quite a bit so far. I'm glad to hear that. I'm enjoying Golden Sun also quite a bit so far. Hopefully, it continues to be awesome. I'm sure it will. Anyways, we just arrived at this new desert town, and we're talking to people, just getting a feel for the place.
Those soldiers kept mumbling about monsters.
Welcome to Suhala. I bet the sandstorms were terrible. I actually didn't encounter any of the sandstorms. I don't know what these guys are talking about. I think they might be on crack.
We were brought here by the sandstorm. It all happened so fast.
You were brought to Shahala by the sandstorm, right? I don't care what anyone says. There shouldn't be so many sandstorms. What in the world could be going on in Shahala Desert?
People have until May to add funds to the eShop. Yep, with the Wii U and stuff. Best part is you can use your My Nintendo points to redeem 40% off Golden Sun Lost Age or 50% off Golden Sun. Neat!
Welcome. We have just the gear you need.
What do you have? Potions, Psi Crystals, Water of Life. We'll grab these. And the Water of Life. Does anybody have Water of Life already? Yeah. Potions. There. Barely noticed before today's video, but have I overcome the plateau? No, actually I haven't. It's the weirdest thing. I feel like my weight is still shifting around a bit. Like it's like redistributing. I don't know exactly what's going on. It hasn't changed on the scale though, but I've been feeling different though. It's weird. It's just different. I don't know.
Do not approach the large cyclones in the middle of the Suhala. The Swahalans call those death storms. They're pure evil.
Oh, maybe it's the I do have this mustache now. Maybe that's part of it. I don't know. Oh yeah, and also new glasses.
Death storms, huh? There was a saying about those big cyclones.
Is this just evil, Derek? This is not my world. Disappointed! Oh, man.
What? What was it? I can't remember.
Soldiers from Tulby were caught in the sandstorm and nearly all perished. The survivors are all in that house.
The wounded are sleeping, so don't raise your voice.
Oh, okay, I won't.
I'm amazed these soldiers survived their wounds. They must have been in good shape. Iodam.
You soldiers were supposed to be heading for Venus Lighthouse.
Iodam, what are you doing here?
Babby ordered me to go to the lighthouse with Derek. You were escorting Sheba to La Valero, no?
We've disgraced Tulby.
What has happened to Sheba? Where is Sheba?
I don't know. When we awoke, we were here in these beds.
If anything happened to Sheba, what will become of the lighthouse? Sheba was the sole reason La Valero aided us in its construction. We entrusted you with Sheba to speed up the construction. Was that a mistake?
Iodam, I know that, at the very least, Sheba wasn't in the sandstorm.
Is this true?
Sheba was entrusted to our care, so we shielded her from any risk.
You acted properly then, but where is Sheba now?
Probably not far from the edge of the sandstorm that hit us.
Derek, we must go to the sandstorm and find Sheba.
If you're going into the desert, beware of that cyclone. At first, we couldn't avoid getting caught in the sandstorm. But there were others who were able to make it through the storms. Who knows how they got Who knows how they got it, but they used water to stop the cyclones.
Water. You can stop the sandstorms with water. I think I understand. Now, get some rest.
Wait, Iodim, there's more. You must not meet our fate. The sandstorms are caused by monsters.
Can this be?
The others, they slayed the beasts. That's how they got through.
Who? What are they?
When the storms stopped, they move ahead, but the new storms always. They had strange powers. We had to bring barrels filled with water. But carrying the barrels exhausted us, and then the beast.
That's enough. Get some rest.
They were dangerous, those others. Slay the beast and take up the trail.
Thank you for your help. You have dispatched your duties with honor. Could these others be the ones you're following, Derek? I took the same impression from their tale as I did. Or you did, whatever. We must find Sheba and quickly as we can. Then we shall get through the Suhala and pursue your opponents.
All right. Here, let's... Shiva was not far behind us. She should still be safe. Wait, what was that other? Shiva must be in the desert somewhere. If not, maybe they... A column of water shot up when they were caught in the sandstorm. Then the sand was gone. But it was so much water than we could ever hold in our barrels. Am I gonna stream Radical Dreamers? You know, I might. I just might do that. I hadn't really thought about it a whole lot, but may as well. I mean, it's not a very long game, is it? So... May as well. We were brought here by the... Oh yeah, I already talked to them. And that's the item shop that I've already shopped at. Already talked to the old folks. All right. What's over here to the east? So, has anybody confirmed whether Chrono Cross got a retranslation or not? So I thought that it looked like it might have gotten a new localization, but I wasn't sure. That's kind of like the big thing that would be of interest to me with the newest. I mean, honestly, the relocalization would probably be worth the cost of admission alone. All right, I see a request for a level 1 ice spell. Okay. I don't know why the audio isn't kicking off for that, but let's go ahead and do that. I need to make a quick adjustment to my tablet settings real quick. Okay. All right, 60-second art of level 1 ice spell. Let's give it a go here. Let's see. How do I want to do this? Okay. 60-second sketch starts now. This is awful. There. That's it's like an ice punch attack. Where he's just got the ice just around the fist. Just that's level 1. Level 1 physical. It's a physical attack. Thanks for redeeming that. I don't know why some of those I don't know why they didn't kick off. Like I normally get an audio cue that it's like time to sketch something. Huh. All right. I mean, to be fair, I don't think anybody was strapped for ways to play Chrono Cross like on the original way. It would have been nice if they had made a better option. If they had taken more care to optimize it properly and stuff. But Chrono Cross has, like, you can still get green label Chrono Cross new in box from like Square Enix's website. Like, they're still selling the game for PS1. Which, by the way, you can play on every PlayStation 1 console, and there's been a whole bunch of those. Every PlayStation 2 console,
and every PlayStation 3 console can play them. So it's not like people are really strapped for ways to play Chrono Cross in its original, graphical fidelity. But yeah, it would have been really nice though if Chrono Cross had been treated a little nicer by the port. Oh yeah, you could also play it on the PlayStation Portable and PlayStation Vita from the PlayStation Store, but that might be going away soon. I don't know. But there are options. And I'm pretty sure that fans have done a better job of like upscaling Chrono Cross at this point too. Like, I think it would probably be a really simple task to get a better experience. I'm not saying that it's available like as a way to excuse the treatment of the remaster, but maybe that's why Square Enix didn't see it fit to spend a whole lot of time and effort on the port. Unfortunately. Yeah, the PlayStation Vita is still getting every amount of support that it ever received from Sony. So weird. I've never seen another company like try so hard to make a product fail as Sony did for the Vita.
A sandstorm. There'll be trouble if we get caught up in one of those. But something is wrong. Why are there so many? We don't get past here. If we don't get past here, we'll never make it to Venus Lighthouse. We must be careful if we hope to escape the desert.
I guess that didn't work. Well, that didn't work. Go on it and then rain? Tornado lizard appeared, okay.
that worked out. Yeah, this soundtrack reminds me of like a lot of different games, actually. Some of it reminds me of Illusion of Gaia. I mean, it's Motoi Sakuraba, so obviously a lot of it also reminds me of his other work, A Virtuous Armlet. Use it to restore 100 hit points. We should probably head into town and stay at the inn or something. Just noticed that my hit point, or my psychic points, or synergy points rather, are really low. There is an inn, right? Right. Oh, there it is. Just ran right past it. Oh yeah, maybe I should talk to some people at the inn. I don't think I actually went in here at all when I first started playing. Or when I first got to town. It'll take time for the storms to die down, so make yourselves at home. What's up here? I suppose you folks were blown here on your way to the Babby Lighthouse. I set out for Babby Lighthouse to open business there, but I was blown back here again. I never got blown anywhere by these storms that they're talking about. I don't know what anyone's talking about here. The sandstorms are so bad they've given up trying to reach Babby Lighthouse. We went to Suhala to build a lighthouse, but the storms caught us. Yep. Same story. Alright, let's go ahead and save. Alright. Now let's wreck this guy straight off. Yeah, get wrecked, lizard. Not if I have anything to say about it, Def. Nice. You know, Arguments, as my largest shareholder, you are absolutely free to agree with me as you please. People out there are like, oh, he's a shrewd businessman. Serious business. Uh-oh. No. Why did that not recover Mia?
Okay, Mia has been revived. Worked this time, good. All right, cool. Turned that one around. Yeah, I agree arguments. It's really weird to me that so many companies don't seem to realize how much they benefit from like the goodwill of their customers and how leaving so many of them high and dry is actually going to hurt their bottom line for a very long time. Like, just bizarre to me that some companies just don't get that. Yeah, the internet has removed the rug from the equation. Can I just comment for a moment at the unfortunate phrasing of the when you use the when you use one of those summons, it says such and such unleashes Corona. Like, oh no. Exactly. Come on, game. Hey, Dark Shadow. Indeed. You know, there's a bunch of different elemental abilities, but it doesn't seem like there's very much of like a attack type bonus that gets applied to these attacks, you know? Like when I have Garrett using, you know, dows on a lot of these enemies that look like they're fire type, it does piddly damage because Garrett's attack or magic attack is so low, but like I don't feel like it's getting that same sort of oomph that you should from attacking with a weak point, you know? It's just, that's just, I don't know, little thing. You know, why aren't we just going to town with all of these summons? Like, it doesn't seem like there's any reason really not to. especially since I'm low on MP and summons cost nothing. Like, the thing that keeps them impractical from just using that every battle is that combat is random. But if you know when the big boss fights are going to occur, or when the tough enemies are going to show up, being stingy with summons has mutated into your DNA. Yeah, I think I still have a little bit of summons hesitancy remaining from my time with Breath of Fire Dragon Quarter. Oh, hey, what's this? Summons Meteor. Well, if there's one thing I know, meteors will take out giant lizards. Giant meteors are giant lizards' natural enemies.
hang on. Has no effect on Mia. What the hey? Oh no, he unleashed Corona again! Oh jeez. Oh jeez. Oh jeez. Maybe we can make do without Ivan for now. Hey, Love Me Touch Me, good to see ya. Welcome. We're in the process of dying slowly. I was being ironic. No, this is bad. Garrett had the healing stuff. You got this, Mia. You got this, Mia.
I'm the best. Oh my god. What, you guys didn't think I could do that? Yeah, let's save.
How lewd!
Oh man. Oh man, that was awesome. All right. Let's gosh. I don't want to use up all of my healing stuff right now. That's the trick. Like we're in a bit of a tight situation right now. Regardless. My gosh. Oh, how about... Okay, let's come back after a minute. I don't think... I don't want to die after that. Let's get out of here. We'll save up at the end. And we'll come back feeling refreshed and dandy. All right. Yeah. Get out of here, old man. You're in my way. Let's go talk to a healer.
Welcome, weary wanderers. What aid do you seek?
All right, 460. All right. Well, you know what, Def? Actually, I am working on a bit of new merch through the same people at Switch Wicked who did the Hype Responsibly shirt. Still a little bit early to be talking about details, but we will hopefully hear pretty soon. Maybe at the beginning of next month, we might have another run of Hype Responsibly shirts available, and maybe some extra pack-ins to throw in. But I'm not gonna make any promises just yet, though. Oh, got another request for a level 2 ice spell. All right. Let's see. How would I go about a level 2 ice spell? Okay, I got it. Let's see if I can do this. If I can pull off this idea. 60-second sketch starts now. Okay, that's just a very quick sketch of the idea. an ice spell that you send through the ground and it shoots up into the sky from the underground. There we go. Level 2 ice spell drawn. Yeah, that was kind of what I was thinking. That'd be pretty fun, I think, right? That's a pretty satisfying ice attack. Thanks for the redeem of that. That was pretty fun. I like these spells. That's a fun thing to draw. That's cool. All right, let's go ahead and move on. Could you imagine you could get rid of traffic so well with that ice spell? Actually, you could get rid of a lot. Well, you could probably make a lot of traffic with the wrong kind of ice spell, depending on. Oh, I gotta fight these things again? Oh well, it's XP, I suppose. Here, if we at least disable a few of these guys. We can basically just cheese each of these fights. I mean, War Panda, like, yeah, you could get rid of enemies, but I feel like getting rid of enemies also just creates new enemies. Go. I always wondered where that ancient phrase came from, War Panda. Rough translation, though. Yeah, I can see those Aboriginals saying that. Those zany Aboriginals. What'll they say next? Wait, there's a Super Smash Bros. Movie? Did I read that order of letters in the correct order? That I might be a little bit what's the word? Jaded, maybe? But I feel like Smash Bros is one of those video games that, like many other video games, does not necessitate a movie.
but I could be wrong. Oh, hold on. Oh, he wants to direct a Super Smash Bros. Movie. Not, he's going to. I misread that. I misread that as is going to. I don't know why I read it that way, but my bad. Okay, well anyways, I think it's a dumb idea regardless. Yeah, plus I imagine a Smash Bros. Movie would have to either be like a strictly like Smash Bros. 64 sort of like movie where it's just Nintendo IPs. Or, yeah, it would be... Well, Zafty, I mean, take a look at what they did with the Mortal Kombat movie, maybe? Maybe make it dark and gritty. I'm actually joking about that last part. I got turned around. At least these fights are really easy now that I'm cheesing them with all of these summons. And it also doesn't seem to make much of a difference who uses which summon or which summon is summoned. They all do a bunch of damage regardless. Well, maybe that's not true. There is some difference.
said maggot would be, actually. That's actually very astute there, War Panda. Like, a lot of times people are like, that sounds like a metal band name. And like, sometimes it is, sometimes it isn't, but usually it's kind of like, yeah, that'd be alright, I guess. No. Acid maggot, 100%. 100%. Yeah, these guys are still giving decent XP, I guess. Can't really complain about all of this grinding, I guess. Yeah, like using that fire summon against the fire gecko. I mean, I guess it's not a fire, it's a wind. Still, it seems like it shouldn't do as much damage in the desert. So yeah, what's up with these little feet that end right here? I wonder if I'm not supposed to have noticed those tracks in the sand yet. Hey, Fifth in Line. Oh, it's going pretty good, man. How are you doing? We are digging through the desert, killing stuff.
Yeah, it's not entirely clear what I'm supposed to be doing at the moment. But we've killed a giant windy lizard thing. That was kind of fun. Missed it. Oh man, we beat him by just the thinnest of margins. It was incredible.
Sheba is nowhere to be found. I wonder what happened. Should we search the desert once more or press for Lalivero? What do you say, Derek? Should we keep going? But I must carry out Babby's orders. Our guard gate lies ahead. We can leave Sheba to the soldiers at the gate. Well, perhaps we should head there first then.
No, I'm not leaving first. I've seen tracks around here. Wait, gambling? Did you say that there's gambling, Def? Where? Go. Tempest Lizard appeared. Time to unleash Corona. Oh dear.
one wasn't quite as thin margins as last time, but still not an easy fight. All right. Is there anything up this way? Okay. Okay, this is back the way I came from originally. All right, maybe there is something over there.
that would have taken them out in the first 2 attacks. I guess maybe there is a same attack type bonus going on here. I just didn't notice before. Well, arguments. I'm afraid that means you're just no longer a very great gatekeeper, are you? Alright, I wonder... Hang on. I wish I could turn off enemy encounters while I, like, try to solve something going on here. Maybe I did find everything that there is here. I'm still just confused, though, about what those tracks are. No, they're definitely not ornamental because they only show up when you use reveal. So they must be tied to some sort of puzzle to be solved. I think that they'll be instrumental in finding Sheba. But I mean, they lead to that statue head, and I just don't know what to do about it.
What is the meaning of this?
Is that Iodem?
What happened? What happened to the gate?
There was a strange group. No papers. They wanted to pass. Oh, Iodem.
We tried to hold them back, but they were too powerful. They had strange powers. We were no match for them.
It must have been Felix. Yeah, no one else is capable of this. After we find Sheba, we must track down the monsters that did this. We must get to Venus Lighthouse as soon as possible. Yes, but we cannot leave the soldiers like this.
We're okay. Don't worry about us. Get after them, please.
But that would be...
We were bested in battle, but we will survive. Go, now! If they have done anything to the lighthouse, it would be our...
He's right. We've got to stop them. We're going after them. Right, Derek?
All right. Okay, hold on. Dude, there was a healer right there. What? Maybe I should tell the healer, like, hey, dude, just go heal those soldiers?
I have been traveling the land spreading goodwill.
Well, great. Go heal the healers, or the soldiers, dude. The F, brah.
Cliffs, deserts, Gondolin is a desolate wasteland.
Dude, get out there. Just go.
I'm spreading goodwill by sitting on my ass while those men out there die of exposure. My job here is done.
But you didn't do anything.
All in a day's work.
What's an RPG that I have played countless times? Oh, God, probably Chrono Cross is one of them. Chrono Trigger also. Earthbound. Terranigma. Secret of Mana. Oh, there's your problem. Oh, jeez. It's one of those things where you just gotta pick a blind one and... Don't! SuperDerek's level 3 ice spell. Alright. Alright, let me get that ready. Alright. Level 3 ice spell. Okay. Okay, we got this. 60-second sketch starts now. All right, I don't know if that scales as well as like the lightning spells, but I feel like that would be the next iteration up, would just be, you know, shooting like freezing ice at somebody, like, and making it form around them. There we go. Save. God, every time I hear the flute go da-da-da-da-da, I can't help but think of Illusion of Gaia's theme of the Incan temple. Dang shame I don't have a revive spell. Hey, Jay Dono. Welcome back, man. Good to see you again. It ran. What? Screw that, I'm reloading. Mercury Jin ran away from me. What the F? Did I ever get that thing out of the tree in this game? I think so. Yeah, we did.
You're not allowed to run away, Mercury Ginny. I don't know what it was thinking. I'm glad I saved right before that, though. Dang, that would have been particularly sucky. Where are we at? Well, I just got another gin, so now we have 6 of each sort, which is pretty great. I feel like that means we're on the right track. And let's see. Yeah, we just left the desert because we couldn't find. I was able to find tracks there, but I wasn't able to find Sheba. So I would recommended that we keep on moving without going there, or without stopping her. And then we found some soldiers who were defeated in combat by Felix and gang. And then we found a healer hanging out in the cave right behind them, and he just refuses to heal them for whatever reason. Seems like a real jerk to me. I know, he was basically just like chilling in the cave while the soldiers bled out in the sun. I mean, you don't have to help if you don't want to. Like, that's not what I'm saying. Like, you shouldn't be forced to help anyone you don't want to. But at a certain point, if you're, not healing people, you really gonna just call yourself a healer? What is in this cave? Let's check it out. Ooh, that hits pretty hard.
There we go. Everybody's back up. Just in time, because Mia's running out of MP, or PP. Oh yeah, and there's this. Sweet. Well, we're all maxed up. And just like that.
Look at this. What happened? Babby's ship. Perhaps it is time. Derek, take this and try to use it.
Got the black orb.
Now use it. What's the matter? Strange. Nothing happened. What does it mean? Could Babby have been wrong? No, not Babby. I was wrong. It is not yet time. We must press on to Babby Lighthouse. I will take that back for now. We'll return to the ship later.
Here, let me take a look at that, Def. Are these physical releases? No, they're all digital. In that case, no, not really. I mean, anything I want digitally, I'll just pirate on a hacked 3DS. It's all the same to me. I mean, I hate to say it that way, but if it's digital, I may as well not pay for it if I have the option. And once it's a dead console, I won't have any objections. So I'll just save my money and buy physical when the opportunity presents itself. Yeah, pretty rad, right? This shirt. Here, I'll show it off a little bit. This is a pretty radical tie-dye shirt. Amy got it for me for our anniversary to help help accentuate my 90s room. By the way, check out this other shirt that you couldn't really see it too well in my video from yesterday or from this morning, but check this out. Here's the other shirt that I was wearing underneath my sport coat during today's video. Is that not the most radical of shirts you've ever seen? Oh my god, it is so nice. I love it. It's a Fresh Prince shirt. the most 90s thing in existence? Yes, I agree, and I love it so much. And I love that you couldn't even see it. Like, I was wearing it, you could see like right here, but it just looked like I had maybe like a flashy tie or something on. No, it's just a wild t-shirt or you know, wild shirt underneath. It's great. Oh yeah, I totally felt 90s. Amy also got me a little poster to put on the refrigerator we have down there. It's a little kitten hanging from a branch. It says hang in there. I like it very much. At some point I'll probably show off the 90s room. It's great. I love it so much. Oh man, do you remember? So there's the motivational posters, but did you ever see the demotivational posters on like Something Awful? Those cracked me the heck up back in high school.
Venus Lighthouse was attacked by strange wanderers.
Oh no, he phase shifted into the next dimension. I sure hope he didn't go to Hifil. All right, let's save. And I'm gonna pause the stream for a few moments. I'm getting a little peckish, so I'm gonna have a little midnight snack 2 hours early. So give me 15. In the meantime, watch this review of Crusader of Senti. It's awesome, and I hope you enjoy it. I'll be back in. I'm gonna put up a 15-minute timer. I don't think it'll take 15, but unless I make bacon, I could fry up some bacon. Maybe I'll make some. Oh, okay, 10 to 15. We'll figure it out. See you in a few. Welcome back to the Game Collection. I'm SuperDerek, and you know, it's been too long since I gave my Sega Genesis some love. I don't mean to neglect the big old chonker, but when your main focus is RPGs, thoughts about the 16-bit era tend to gravitate more toward the Super Nintendo classics like Final Fantasy VI and Chrono Trigger and Earthbound and all those great games that everybody already knows. But the Sega Genesis does have some really great games that sadly tend to be overlooked, and this is one of those games. I am SuperDerek, and this
is Crusader of Senti. The Legend of Zelda: A Link to the Past, while not an RPG itself, was a game that acted as my gateway into RPGs. Zelda was a big deal, and if Sonic was an answer to Nintendo's Mario, then what was Sega's answer to Zelda? On the Sega Master System, that was probably Golden Axe Warrior, a game I'll take a look at another day, but on Genesis, well, that's where Crusader of Senti comes in. Crusader of Senti, also known as Soleil in PAL territories, was released in Japan as Shin Soseki Ragna Senti. The game was developed by Nextech and published by Sega in Japan, then localized and published in the West by Atlus in 1995. The story of how this game came to be is extremely interesting and perhaps best understood by checking out the Gaming Historian's video on the title, but before you do, let's go take a look at Crusader of Senti and try to understand how this game came to sell for over $400 for a loose copy. The opening cinematic of Crusader of Senti is a brief lore dump explaining how the world was once shrouded in darkness and monsters roamed the plains. But one day, a light appeared which drove the monsters underground as they couldn't survive within the light. This ushered in the dawn of the Age of Man. But now, monsters have begun leaving the shadows and conflicts between man and monsters are increasing. It is in this world that our game begins, with our unfortunately named protagonist, Corona, enjoying a small party with his friends on his 14th birthday. It is the local custom of the Kingdom of Soleil that at his age, boys become men and are given swords and shields with which to begin their training. Corona's mother explains that the sword and shield he is being given belonged to his late father, who fell during battle against the monsters. Our hero is to take this sword and shield and complete the trials and his training. However, a mysterious meeting with a fortune teller renders Corona unable to communicate with other human beings, but in turn gains the ability to talk to plants and animals. The story within Crusader of Senti is overall a pretty simplistic one. It's a straightforward action-adventure title with relatively low stakes, but it is a pretty unique story. At no point are you saving the world from destruction or saving a princess. You don't really have to collect 7 magical MacGuffins either. However, it often feels like the lack of these driving forces and motivations kind of muddles the water about what you should be trying to accomplish at any given point. The story progression is a pretty meandering one where most of what drove me from point A to point B was exploration for exploration's sake, and actively seeking out whatever I was supposed to stumble into next. Crusader of Senti offers very little overt direction and frequently locks the next areas off until you've spoken to the right NPC the right number of times. And for the record, whenever you are stuck, just make sure you talk to every NPC in the game all over again, and you will likely soon find yourself unstuck. However, while the game provides very little in terms of direction, it does excel in delivering some unique moments of darkness, often glossed over in other action-adventure series, moments that reminded me quite a bit of the Quintet saga. The game explores interesting themes that challenge the concept of what monsters are and who heroes are and what the fighting is really all about. In Crusader of Senti, innocent people are dying, and the story is surprisingly a tragic one, especially in stark contrast to the tone of the rest of the bright and colorful game. This slight discordance and juxtaposition of dramatic with a cheerful backdrop is something seen and felt from the very beginning of the title. As neat as this clash of happy-go-lucky/Spartan society is, I do surprisingly have to take some points off in its execution due to a rough localization. It can be difficult to understand what some characters are trying to convey, and the fact that some NPCs have changing messages means that sometimes you cannot reread what they just said in order to try to suss out the context of their speech. I suspect that this rough localization also contributed significantly to the feeling of a lack of guidance as you progress through the game. On the subject of the gameplay though, Crusader of Senti is pretty good. Chrono controls a little slowly at first, as you can probably see. The sword swing animation is a leisurely arc in comparison to Link to the Past. The overall moveset is also pretty limited off the top of the game, but you soon unlock the ability to throw your sword like a boomerang, and this is where the real gameplay begins. To throw your sword, just press and hold the attack button and then release it to send the sword flying. It'll shoot out in whatever direction you're facing and will automatically home back to you, similar to how boomerangs work in Link to the Past. Throughout the game, Corona also has the ability to talk to and recruit animal friends who can be equipped to affect how your sword behaves or how Corona controls. Equipping one animal might give your sword fire elemental magic affinity, or another animal might give you super speed or swing your sword faster, or it lets your sword ricochet around corners, and others will revive you one time. To continue the comparisons to Link to the Past, these animals are effectively stand-ins for the unique equipment that Link would normally find in various dungeons. However, the especially interesting bit is that you can equip any two animal companions at a time, which might allow for synergistic effects. Equipping fire and ice at the same time, for instance, gives you ultimate magic. I do feel like sometimes the enemy hitboxes are a little bit loosey-goosey though, which definitely took some time to get used to, especially with the slower sword swing and all. And also, lots of enemies were able to get in some hits that felt like cheap shots, but it was something that I did eventually get used to. There are lots of animation frames to walking and attacking that made the controls feel a little bit floaty. So while the game shares a lot of mechanics and aesthetics with Link to the Past, know before going in that it doesn't quite feel like Link to the Past. The world design is well varied. I found myself enjoying traversing through rugged mountains, fiery volcanoes, winter wonderlands and sweltering deserts, tropical beaches, and plenty of other really nice unique environments. Traversing between these environments plays out a bit more like Final Fantasy Mystic Quest or maybe Super Mario World, where you have this overworld map with roads that are predefined for you to walk along, and selecting different areas allows you to enter into those areas. It's an interesting blend of styles that isn't unpleasant, but it does feel a bit restrictive in comparison to its main contemporary. Crusader of Senti really starts to shine in the audio department though. The Sega Genesis tends to get a lot of flack for having lackluster audio in comparison to the Super Nintendo, but let it be known that that has far more to do with lazy implementation by game developers and a lot less to do with the system's capabilities. Several tracks within Crusader of Senti are memorable as heck and catchy and will definitely get stuck in your head. Particularly the main town theme is something that I've been humming to myself for weeks. Visually, Crusader of Senti is also pretty darn stunning. There are so many frames of animation that just make it look and feel quality, even if that might contribute to some of that floaty feeling of the gameplay that I mentioned a little bit ago. It's smooth, the colors are bright and colorful. It's the perfect example of how great a Sega Genesis title can look and sound. And I suspect that these two aspects are by far the biggest reason that the game has become so crazy expensive over the years. According to price charting as of the time of this review, Crusader of Senti will cost you about $420 for a loose copy. The game is crazy expensive and pretty darn rare, but every time people see and hear it, they gotta try it, and I would definitely recommend trying it before deciding to buy it. This game is an answer to all of the criticisms about how the Sega Genesis games just look muddy and sound farty, and how there's no RPGs. Senti is an oddball because it doesn't look like it belongs on the Genesis, yet at the same time it exhibits a lot of the best qualities that the Sega Genesis has to offer. Plus, it was published by Atlus back in the day on the Genesis, long before Sega owned Atlus, which is also just kind of neat to think about.
Well anyway, is Crusader of Senti actually worth $400? Probably not. But honestly, what kind of game would actually be worth $400? I can't really think of any. Crusader of Senti was really just meant to be a link to the past on the Sega Genesis, and in that regard, I'd say it kinda delivers. I would have absolutely loved this game if I had it back in the day for my Sega Genesis instead of, Green Dog. And perhaps in an alternate universe, this game could have been the game that helped spark my love for RPGs instead of Link to the Past. It's a rarity, an oddity, and with a few dark moments that really caught me off guard, and I kinda love it for that.
And that's why Crusader of Senti has easily earned itself a spot in the Game Collection. The Game Collection is a viewer-supported show. If you enjoyed this review, please consider subscribing. For live streams of my playthroughs, follow me on Twitch. And thank you for watching.
O Terranigma, how shall I compare thee? No, really, this is a serious question. I've tried doing this review over and over and over again, and I'm just still not satisfied with the words that come out of my mouth. What magic words can I conjure that will move you to action? You see, I love Terranigma. And it's not just that I should love Terranigma, but that you should love Terranigma too. Or at least give it a shot. You see, games by Quintet, well, they're special. They're a rare breed. Whereas most games that come close to perfection, oftentimes the slightest imperfections stand out because everything else was just that good. But Quintet games, well, they charm you, or at least they charm me, into loving their games despite their flaws. That is, if you're even able to notice them in the first place. I mean, I know these games have flaws. It's my job to notice them, but would I have noticed them if I was just playing these games casually? When a game's polish is just so fine and beautiful that it actually might distract you from the game's flaws? And nowhere is this quality more evident than in Quintet's third entry in the Soul Blazer series.
Terranigma is the culmination of the combined efforts of the Quintet team on the Super Nintendo. Let that sink in for a moment. Quintet, developer of Soul Blazer, Illusion of Gaia, ActRaiser 1 and 2, everything led up to the creation of what I consider to be their magnum opus. Tomoyashi Miyazaki returns as the writer, designer, and director and poured his soul into the steel of this game. Terranigma is an action RPG that heavily emphasizes puzzle solving, precise platforming, and fast-paced combat. Quintet ditches the leveling system from Illusion of Gaia for a more traditional experience points leveling system. Because of this, enemies are now able to respawn, which helps maintain the game's difficulty from start to finish. Also, in breaking with Illusion of Gaia, Quintet made the decision to drop the idea of multiple playable characters in exchange for more frames of animation for Ark, the game's protagonist. And this really pays off since you're able to see how fluid the animation is. Ark is well animated whether he's fighting, walking, running, jumping, swimming, climbing, falling, whatever. But that's not to imply that Terranigma breaks many traditions with its predecessors.
All right. Sorry about the wait there, guys. I have returned. That bacon was dang good. Yep. I made full use of that time. That was good. That hit the spot. All right. Time to get back into the game. We're going in for extra innings. Hot tub streams? I don't think so. All right. The game is saved. All right, so here we are.
Venus Lighthouse was attacked by strange wanderers.
Oh no, he phased away.
Bambi's soldiers are all colossal victors. How could anyone beat all of us? Who were they? How could they attack mere scholars, those barbarians?
They already headed for Venus Lighthouse.
Iodum, be happy. The entrance to Venus Lighthouse is open. After years of study, our dreams have at last come true.
How did they open the door to Venus Lighthouse?
I have waited so long to see what it is like inside Venus Lighthouse, but I can't even move without feeling terrible, terrible pain. Kraden told them to stop, but they attacked anyway. Attacking scholars. How vicious. Kraden went inside, but then came back and said, "This isn't the entrance." But we've searched the lighthouse and there's no other entrance.
Oh, I see. I'm gonna go this way anyway. First rule of RPGs is you always go the wrong way first, lest you miss out on missable loot. Oh, jeez. How much optional content am I interested in doing? I don't know, man. Like, I'm not hoping to like complete the game necessarily, but we can't push this block further than this. It'd be great if we could carry that block and drop it to the ground. Can our synergy help us at all?
I thought I'd explore after the door opened. While I was searching this room, Kraden and the others appeared. They did something to the statue that made the floor light up.
Oh. Same old thing here. How about...
I wonder what mysteries that old statue holds. Kraden said the statue indicated the true path, but how?
Nope. That's a hard pass. That is true. I still need to start selling my my body pillows, don't I? There's still some people out there who are trying to get me to do like a promo for their body pillow company. At some point, I'm thinking it'd be pretty funny. Be pretty funny and pretty awesome if I could have them, like, if I could commission them to make one for me. SuperDerek body pillow that I could sell in the shop. Got a lucky cap for Ivan. Alright, that seems like the end of the line here, maybe. Pretty sure that's what that means. Wrong synergy. This one. Reveal. Okay, and I got a carry stone. Okay, so that's... We are running out of inventory space. And just like Zelda, we got the thing we needed just in time for the dungeon we needed it for. supposed to do with carry? Great. Nope. Ah, dang it. Okay. There we go. Can I... Okay, so there's a thing here, but apparently I can't read it. I guess we'll just keep going up. Oh, I see. When you... there we go. It's not a readable thing, it's a hidden passage. Statue speaks to Derek's soul. Ye who seek to climb Venus Lighthouse, I shall grant thy wish. The path long closed shall not be opened here. That path begins far, far away on the soil of an ancient people, with the sunrise to your left as you gaze upon the lighthouse. That again. The path long closed shall not be opened here. That path begins far away on the soil of an ancient people, with the sunrise to your left as you gaze upon this. Okay. Okay, so I think... Gosh, what is that saying? Hey, Duo, welcome back. Welcome back, man. Okay, so the path starts with the sunrise to your left as you gaze upon the tower. So it starts here. I assume that the... shoot. Okay, so I guess... I thought that the golden light represented, the sunrise or something. SuperDerek the Flamethrower. The kids love this one. It seems like there should be some way to interact with this thing. And I'm tired of these random encounters while I'm trying to solve puzzles. Would I promote hot sauces? Dude, I love hot sauce. As long as it's, you know, a tasty hot sauce, sure. I wouldn't want to do one of those like insanity sauces or whatever that are just like pure heat, because those suck. Oh yeah, those Korean fire noodles, those were pretty fun. Spicy and flavorful. one chip challenge sucked. I did it. I hated every minute. The one chip challenge was designed by bastards. It's the only way to put it. Learning that, after doing the one chip challenge, learning that fire pea is a thing that exists, that sucked. Fire pea, it's a thing, yeah. It's what happens when your kidneys and basically can't filter out all the capsaicin from the water that you're excreting when you pee. So you get this thing called fire pea, which basically means you get a spicy number one. Yeah, it's apparently a common phenomenon for people who do the one chip challenge. Yeah, the challenge of the one chip challenge is not eating the chip. It's everything that follows, which is mostly just a lot of abdominal discomfort for like 3 hours. Because after like the first 10 minutes, your mouth is not even like on fire anymore. You did not get the fire pea. Oh wow, well lucky you, man. And I promise you, it's not like because you like have stuff on your hands from the chip, because the chip itself is weirdly like, it doesn't leave dust, you know, the way that like a Dorito would. And I did make sure to wash my hands prior anyway, but no, it's weird. The dust, the would-be dust is like caked on. It's like the majority of the chip. It's just a nasty, poor flavor. Like no flavor, awful texture. Yeah. No, it doesn't just smell horrible. It tastes bad. Yep, exactly, Zafty. That's pretty funny. Yeah. 0 out of 10. Would not recommend. I have no idea what the F I am doing. The mechanism for this puzzle does not seem to... It eludes me. You who seek to climb Venus Lighthouse, I shall grant thy wish. The path is long closed, shall not be opened here. The path begins far away on the soil of an ancient people, with the sunrise to your left as you gaze upon the lighthouse. So you need to know where the sunrise is. Okay, so hang on. Is it talking about like the literal sunrise being on the left as you gaze upon the tower? Or is it talking about like some... Because that would just mean like facing south as you gaze upon the tower. Because like a literal, like sun rises in the east. So then with it on my left, it means facing south. So then, yeah. So this is the soil. And then these patterns are changing every time I talk to it. I don't... Alright, so the puzzle is, ye who seek to climb the Venus Lighthouse, I shall grant thy wish. The path long closed shall not be opened here. So we need to open the path somewhere else. The path begins far away on a soil of an ancient people, with the sunrise to your left as you gaze upon the lighthouse. There's the lighthouse. So as you gaze upon the lighthouse, you want, presumably, the rising sun to be at your left. So here, as I face the lighthouse. Right? So this is that's telling me that this is where the path would need to open, I guess. I mean, there's no way to move the yellow dot, though. Like, there is no yellow dot right now. And there's no way to interact with the lighthouse, as far as I can tell. That apparently doesn't work. If I leave and come back... Okay, so at least the change that I make is persistent. It persists me leaving and coming back. So maybe it is something that changed elsewhere. Yep, that's the plan, Silly Amos. Just let me know if it's a puzzle that can be solved in that room or not. It's not really a puzzle per se. Okay, I think I get it. We'll change something in the physical world, maybe.
Tolby's soldiers they defeated. Is this more of their work?
That voice, it's Iodem.
You survived.
We suffered great losses.
Were you fighting a group of 6 people?
There were 7.
You survived as well. There were 7. Is this the same group you were following before?
I'm certain of it. One of them must have been Shiba.
Shiva, you say? Is this true?
The scholar Kraden was protecting her. I'm sure it was Shiva.
Did you hear that, Derek? What do they want with Shiva? Shiva. They all...
Once they finished us, they headed for the Babby Lighthouse.
What do they hope to find at Babby Lighthouse?
They spoke
How
of the
rude.
ruins beneath the lighthouse.
Ruins, of course. The foundations of the lighthouse.
And Farron, the master of Lalivero, followed them into the ruins.
I see. Farron, too. Derek, we must head for Babby Lighthouse as well. Are you concerned about these soldiers?
We're fine. You must hurry to the lighthouse. The lighthouse. Shiva, if anything happens, just hurry.
Even the soldiers insist. Derek, come on.
The soldiers are out dying in the front. Everyone's just like chilling out here in the actual living space. In the... Jeez, these are some cold people.
How do I get that gin? Oh, I bet I know from the walls, eh? Okay. There we go. Here, we need to sell off some stuff, make some room. God, we are running out of room for stuff.
we've done enough there for now. Soldiers just bleeding out on the front porch of this house. Nobody cares. It's a cruel world, especially this town. They're just like that healer outside of the dying soldiers. God. Hopefully now some of this improved gear will make wandering around this tower a little less irritating. Because it was pretty rough before. Like, I'm feeling pretty well leveled, but the fact that that enemies were still just doing lots of damage and taking lots of hits, it's a little frustrating. Hold on. Let's do some additional intelligence gathering. So the statue indicated the true path. So my thoughts are right now that there probably wasn't any reason for me to change it here in the first place, because it was already changed to the way that it needs to be, maybe? And so maybe what I need to do is find the flashing yellow spot here in the real world.
Not yet. I was actually just thinking about heading up north of Lalevero because there's that purpley looking castle thing. And I was thinking that maybe that would represent the statue in that sort of Hey, Tisidius. Or Tidicius.
You like me?
Thank you so much for that resubscription. Welcome back to the Super Friends, man. They were terrible. They were absolutely no match for them. There we go. How's your Friday going, Tidicius? Hey, Real Clone. Glad to hear it, man. It's always good to be able to finally make some progress in your backlog. This year, though, is completely stacked with releases that I'm really excited for, though. So enjoy that lull while you can, because there's like 20 games, like no joke, coming out this year that I'm stoked for. No. Chrono Cross is one of my favorite games of all time. I've played it countless times. That said, it has been, you know, a very long time since I've had a chance to play it. But I'm pretty sure I still remember it like the back of my hand. Which games am I most excited for in the rest of the year? Alright. That's a lot. That's a big question. So I've got a set of videos up on YouTube right now going over all of the games that are coming out or that I'm looking forward to this year, and there's like 20. Like legitimately 20. So the ones that I'm most looking forward to, well, one of them was Chrono Cross. So that one's out. Otherwise, what else do we have? There was... Gosh. You know, the dumb thing is I can't think of one at the moment because I'm like, what games were there? There's no games coming out, but no, there's like Crimson. What was it called? There's a bunch of indies. Kingdoms of the Dump looks like it's going to be incredible, and I think it's coming out sometime this year. Eiyuden Chronicle Rising, actually, that's not in that list of videos, but I think that looks like it's going to be really good as well. It's not the very first time with Radical Dreamers, but I don't think I got very far with Radical Dreamers when I did play it back in the day. You're sure they went through this door? Yes, they opened the stone door and entered. Well, does this door open? It's hopeless. It won't budge. Of course not. I told you. This door doesn't open. If it did open, we would have gone in long ago to study the ruins. But I'm certain they went through this door. And I'm saying no one has ever gone through here. Oh, I had him.
Farron! I'm so sorry about Shiva.
Why did this sort of thing have to happen? Are Felix and the others beyond this door? Yes, beyond the door. That is no normal man can open. If they got through, then we can too, right?
Will you go for us?
Iodem, just who are these people?
They come from the far north. They have chased the ones who took Shiva all the way here.
They've been chasing that fearsome group? Yes, they are most fearsome. Such awful power! And they've been trying to do some very... dangerous. And what they're trying to do seems very dangerous. Gosh. We're the only ones who can stop them. You think you can stop them? You seem quite sure of yourself, but what do you think you can do?
I've never heard such harsh words from you, Farron.
What do you expect when we're in the midst of such dangers? You should ask me to leave Shiba's fate in the hands of all these children? If you want me to trust them, they have to give me a reason to trust them.
First, you will have to demonstrate your power to us. Can you follow the same paths that they took? Your confidence means nothing unless you show that you can do it.
Item asks only that we stand back and watch. All characters are viable in Chrono Cross? Yeah, pretty much. I mean, there are some cooler ones than others. Some are tied to stories and stuff that are very integral to my favorite experiences in the game. But yeah, I think that there are some characters who are like just kind of thrown in and don't really like. No, I think they're all viable. Like they can all be used pretty well, cause like, but a lot of them I wouldn't use anyway. Now show me what you can do.
The door!
I don't believe it. The door opened. Incredible! It really does open. How in the world did you open the door? I don't know how to explain it. We did it because we're us. It would take too long to explain. There's
There's no time for explanations anyway.
That's right. We must rescue Sheba.
Let's go, Farron. We've got to save Sheba.
Hey.
Hey, the door's closing.
Why did it close? Because we took too long. I don't know. Why does anything do anything?
It closed to prevent people with no synergy from entering. It would be perilous for those without synergy to get through.
I agree. You'll have to let us handle it from here. What? You're telling us to stay back? Since we can't even open the door, we'll just be getting in your way.
This is true.
But we can't leave Sheba in their hands just because it's dangerous.
They have greater power than you can even imagine.
And without such power, this door will not open for us?
That is how it seems.
God, this game gets wordy. Without that sort of power, we would just get it. We just covered this. Yes. God. Like. Some of the writing in this game really just irks me quite a bit. Shoot. He can just revive himself. I love it. Don't you love it when you're incapacitated and then you can just, you know, not be incapacitated anymore at will? Oh, man.
right, Andorina, rather. Have a good rest of your night. Thanks for hanging out with us tonight, man. Thanks, you too. Oh, dude, Billy Idol would be incredible.
Oracle's robes, eh? I don't think I understand this puzzle. Well, Roy G. Biv has 6 colors, but there's only 5 of these guys. Roy G. Biv would be 7, but that's just because they made up what indigo is, not a real color. Aha! Yellow shines northeast of me. Violet shines southeast of me. Red shines northwest. Violet shines southeast. Red shines due west of me. Big brain time. Oh! Blinkum! Thank you so much for that raid. I don't know why my raid alert didn't go off, but welcome everybody. Hey, good to have you here. Thank you so much for that raid. And what were you streaming tonight? everybody from my stream, make sure to check out Blinkoom. And thank you so much again for that raid. Hey everybody, I'm SuperDerek. I make a bunch of videos on YouTube and I stream RPGs here on Twitch. So if you like RPGs, stick around because we're playing Golden Sun. This is my first time. Oh, hey, there's the raid animation. Delayed reaction, but you know, I appreciate the raid alert, trying, you know, to alert me to the raid, but yeah, all my base are now belong to you guys. Welcome everybody. So you're doing Quest for Camelot on Game Boy. Quest for Camelot sounds so familiar. Quest for Camelot. How is it? Not quite the banger you've got here. This is my first time through Golden Sun, and I have really been enjoying the heck out of it. So welcome everybody. Quest for Camelot sounds so familiar. Why does that sound so familiar? Hey, let me do a quick googly of that. Is it based on a movie? Developed by Titus Interactive and assistance with the Game Boy Color. Yeah, it's based on the Warner Bros. Movie. I didn't realize that it had a Warner Bros. That it had a Game Boy Color tie-in. Super cool. But then again, it's a movie tie-in, so you know mileage varies, right? Not a showstopper. Plays a bit like Zelda or maybe NES Willow. Ooh, that's, I mean, you're intriguing me. Hey, Blade, good to see you, man. Always wanted to try out Golden Sun. Well, we are pretty far into it at this point. I think we're nearing the end, maybe. I hope. Because after this, we're hoping to start diving into Chrono Cross. That's my hope anyway. All right, hang on. Let's equip the move synergy. There we go. So basically, this game is all about solving puzzles using different... Oh, you like the stash? Thanks. All about using your psionic energies, powers, synergies, if you will, to solve puzzles and kill enemies. All right. I do need to start killing more enemies though, because I think I'm getting a little bit behind on my levels. Let's try this. By the way, Blade, did you see my video today about the history of RPGs 103? Hey, yeet. Good to see ya. It has been a bit of a minute, but hey, you know, no worries. It's good to have you. Welcome to the stream. Let's... Oh, that's right. Because That's right. I have Gust equipped. Let's get rid of that. And then that. Oh yeah, we have let's revive a downed ally. Let's see if that'll work.
Yeah, this game, it reminds me a lot of like a PlayStation era RPG, but it just so happened to be on a 32-bit handheld system, which is pretty mind-blowing when you really think about it. Hopefully, there we go. Yeah, the summon animations are particularly rad. Is that like a sand waterfall? Yes, it is. Speaking of summons, we're gonna do some summoning here, I think, here in a second. Maybe I should focus a little bit on doing some water damage. Right. Hey, yeah,
Senpai noticed me?
Hey, thank you so much for that resubscription. Thank you so much. Yeah, you very much appreciate it. Yeah. Good to have you back. I can't wait to see him in the next game. Unfortunately, I'm not. Oh no! They all attack the same guy. That's so. Breaking the unwritten rules of RPGs. I mean, that's the thing though, Matthew. Nobody used to care about frame rates until like 2010. Like that's like we just didn't care back then. It was fine. Like we cared about slowdown for sure, but like overall frame rates, it was just like whatever. If it runs at like 20 frames per second, that's fine as long as it's a consistent 20. All All right, I'll just I'll just use myself to revive myself. Thunder Crown. Oh, it's cursed though. Oh, did I just happen to choose right, or did they all do that? There's an equipable for cursed items, so the character who wears it isn't cursed anymore. So basically just like makes somebody immune to cursed items. That's pretty cool. I'll have to keep an eye out for it. Jeez. Just one shot Ivan with that thing. I mean, not that it takes a whole lot to one shot Ivan, but still. Am I getting near the point of no return? Is that what I'm starting to understand here? Okay. Well, I didn't realize that I was even in the point of no return, like, area in the realm. So let's get out of here, because I don't want to do that yet. Well, how do I get out of here? Okay, well, I already defeated the Red Whirlwind. So does that mean I'm locked out? It'll respawn, okay. Okay. Oh. Don't worry about us, guys. We'll be back. God, I don't know how many times I gotta use retreat to just get out of here. Stay at the inn here. Get out of here, kid. Jeez. Oh, thanks, Iliamos. It's a very 90s tie-dye shirt. Very much enjoying it. I wonder if this optional area is part of why the enemies in this dungeon I was just in were such a pain in the butt. Because it was balanced to expect people to use to explore that optional area, maybe. Yeah, I got it, Celiamos. Okay. Well, that's good to know. Because, yeah, I saw those, like, little footprints in the sand and stuff, and I couldn't figure out what the heck those were all about. Yeah. Yo, that guy from Malta? Long time no see, man. Hope you've been well. Good to see you. Let's get out of here. Awesome. I'm doing pretty well. Thanks for asking. Yeah, I know what you mean, man. I normally don't stream quite as late as I used to. But today's special Friday night, so we gotta go a little longer. Probably not too much longer though. 'Cause no, that's not right. I think I needed to go this way. Tacos? I'm down, Def. Who's buying? As long as it's not one of those, like, I don't know. Taco John's has, they got tacos that are like too sour creamy. Taco John's does some weird stuff with their tacos sometimes. I don't know if anybody else agrees with me on that, but SuperDerek taco shells, taco sauce. You know, thing is, I'm much more of a fajita guy than a taco guy. If I were to make or endorse something, it would definitely have to be like fajita seasoning or something instead. Believe it or not, tacos are actually one of my least favorite of all Mexican foods. It just never really struck it with me. Like, I would always prefer a burrito or a fajita. Like anything, like tacos are all right, but I mean, fish tacos are particularly good. But otherwise, I don't know. I feel like the taco is like the most bastardized of all Mexican foods. Or most often bastardized of Mexican foods, I should say. I should say it that way. Yeah, I went to Lunpa. Yeah, we recovered Master Hammett and all that. On a scale of 1 to 10, what do I usually go for? Okay, so like 1 being like a spicy pepperoni and a 10 being the 1-chip challenge. No. Let's because that's ridiculous. 1-chip challenge is really more like a 12 on my 1 to 10 scale. 10 being like the blazing wing sauce from Buffalo Wild Wings or something. I think I normally like to eat my spice level like a 7. Yeah, the 1-chip challenge was terrible to me. Yeah, yeah. It was bad. We don't talk about that. Yeah, like I prefer my food to be like flavorful and a bit of a spice. I normally have to reel it in a little bit for Amy. She's gotten a lot better. Used to be like when we first met, she would like pick pepperonis off of a pepperoni pizza because that was too spicy. But now she can eat like, you know, spicy buffalo wings and stuff. Like she's come quite a ways. Okay, how the heck did I get there before? Was it this way? Oh, wait. Here it is. That's right. Hey, thank you so much, Malta. I appreciate that, man. All right, let's do a quick bit of healing. All right, let's save. Yeah, and we'll just let it carry us away. I don't normally let myself get carried away, but you know. Crossbones Isle. Check the world map. I don't appear to be on this world map. We're out of this world, guys. Huh? Yeah, it says this place doesn't seem to be on the map. Interesting. Well, I came across a boat earlier, but he said it wouldn't move. And so he took the black sphere back.
fight music is pretty rad. Definitely gives the vibe that these guys are tough. We got a lucky medal out of it. I got what coins? $111? Okay. Yeah, the font definitely made it look strange.
Thing is, I'm not quite sure what I'm even looking for at this point. I think I got all the treasures that I wanted. Some stairs somewhere. Oh, I see. I need to get on to there. Oh, that's right, okay. Got so sidetracked by looting the place that I forgot that I was looking for a way across. Yeah, let's reset. That guy over. There we go. That's a good question. I don't know off the top of my head. I want to say like 03 or something, but I could be wrong. I'm probably wrong. They pushed the system pretty good, though, for an early GBA title, that's for sure. I'm starting to get a little tired, guys. I think that's also why I'm starting to clam up a little bit. I think that it is a little after midnight and I should probably consider wrapping things up for the evening. So, hey, if you're new here and if you like what you saw, get subscribed, or not subscribed, but get followed so you see when we go live on Monday. And maybe we'll finish up the side area and maybe even finish up Golden Sun, who knows. But until then, let's switch to our ending scene. There we go. Yeah, I am in fact a Sleepy Derek. All right, so let's see who's currently out there in the Twitchverse for us to go drop in on, hey? Let's see. Let me refresh my list of people who are out there streaming. Oh, we got options. We got lots of options. Yep. But the only option is the one and only Bakusan JRPG. Like it's like why even bother asking who I'm gonna raid? Well, because he's streaming and he's gonna keep on streaming for a little while. And right now he's streaming The World Ends With You, the Neo version. Yeah, he's playing with the Persona 5 clone. So yeah, guys, if you're new here and if you like what you saw, get followed so you see when we go live on Monday and we'll be kicking some butt. And if you're not familiar with Bakusan JRPG, well, stick around because he's a pretty cool dude. Arguments will probably agree. And I'll see you guys on the other side. And until then, hope you all have a great rest of your weekend. Have a great weekend, everyone. Here we go.